What's up? Ricky, Conan, welcome. Alright. Packages to open. We got 3 of them. Ricky has just redeemed 1. Kev, welcome. I'm gonna get this one open. Thank you for that second redeem, Kev. Randy, welcome. Alrighty. So, we have got in our package here. Let's check this out. Oh. Alright, so we've got these 7U real force plates from Show. That'll kind of actually be what one of our builds is tonight. I'll work on this digilog. There we go. Jeez. Okay, so we got 3 of them. Got a nice little 3 count here. So, guess we could put 2 of them away for now. Got a bunch of screws, of course. This also came with one of these cold top Topre sleeves as well, so this is actually kind of useful, honestly. Also, the box is shipped in, kind of nice. Okie doke. We got 2 more packages, but only one of them has been redeemed. So let's go and open it. If you guys have possibly read the stream title or saw the announcement, 2 keyboards came in today, and we're probably only going to build one of them. Oh, what is this? Oh, I switched this in my mind. Oh, perfect. Okay. So, Kev, thank you for that. Alright, so this right here is the Julie. I switched it. I thought I was opening the Lily. Let's take a look and see what we got. We got this. Whoa. That's... There's a backing to this this plate, and it's like, it's all... I don't know, it looks like fur. You just peel it off. It's like a little plastic peel, but it's just funny looking because it's like... Alright, what else we got here? Got some daughter boards. We got some PCBs. LY60. This should be a H60 style PCB. Looks funny, right? Oh, okay, let's see. I don't know if I actually got a plate on this. Looks like there's 2 O-rings, so we will need to, if we run this, we will need to presumably do a clip-in stabilizer. Okay, so it did come with a second. Plate here, but yeah, this is it here. We got the PVD back weight, the black PVD back plate, and then the anno black with the brass logo piece. Let me check real quick. Yes. Full plate. Oh, this is ABS. Just checking my order again. This is ABS. I got one extra PCB, the black on both sides, and then yeah, we got that. Looking like a Jane from the back. Yeah, so I think the idea here is that this is like supposed to be a kind of like a Jane style 60. Not unlike, I don't know, a few other boards that have attempted to do this, which is this one, Axara. Supposed to kind of count like one. Right, I think Klexus was telling us a little bit about the board out of China. I think it's called the GTR. GTR is also kind of similar style with that Toblerone weight. The back piece, similar mounting. Okay, so man, what the struggling here. That's not. There we go. That's like kind of a tight fit there. Alright, but there was actually one other thing in this package that I'm pretty excited about. Just separately excited about. Take a quick look. I got a separate case. This is a Taco XT case. This is Lysol had produced what I understand is like a TKL with a something like XT columns. And I didn't get the board or anything, but I just wanted the case because I have needed something. God damn, I need to take out this middle piece here. I needed something to put my gray rat in, and so I'm kind of wondering how well this will work. Let's see. Okay, so it still, unfortunately, doesn't quite fit 100%, but it's not as though we can't modify it, because there are usually cases, the cases has just been too small. But in this particular case, I think I can like just kind of slice off a little bit. Maybe on both sides. We'll see how much I might have to. But like, let me, for example, let's see. There's also a little weird thing right here. I don't exactly know why this is here, but maybe if I get rid of that, it'll kind of actually help the cut. Like that. I'm just kind of making cuts here. Don't think it has to be perfect. A pretty gnarly foam. Bitter Seeds, welcome. How's things? Oh, good. We're chilling. Trying to work on a couple of builds tonight. We'll see how it goes. But also, before we do that, I'm also trying to get this thing cut. I'll lay down this cutting mat. Maybe I should cut from the back side too. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's see how much more we have to do. Actually, very, very little. Curious thing here. All right. Corn, welcome. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that fits now. Okay. That's kind of all I needed to do here. Unfortunately, it is pretty gross at these edges, but whatever. I just like tape it up or something, but maybe later. And so I finally have a gray rat case. Oh, I guess I should have put this cloth down. I'm guessing, well, there's a possible chance here that I put the cloth down and then it'll cease to fit. Let's see. Alex. Hey, over the 40 months of prime support. Nice. Finally have this case. Okie doke. So, that is the Julie and the whole package there from Lysol, including an extra case. We got one final package here, so let's open this one up. Promised me a keyboard at 40 months. Where is it? Oh, it's on the way. It's on the way, actually. Ooh. Alright. So this Lily comes in a big old case like this. Alright, it only opens that much. You got this nice sort of letterpress design for the side profile of the Lily. Oh. I wonder if Gawk really signed that. It looks like he did. Does this lift out? Oh, okay. I'm guessing... Oh, whoa! What? This is a lock case. This actually comes with keys. Yeah, I don't think this otherwise comes out. Oh, that's pretty nifty. Real quick, let's open this up. Check that everything's in here. We got some, what I imagine to be hardware. 2 PCBs. I'm thinking 1 plate. Is it a plate? It's a plateless build, is that right? Let's see. Lily. Yeah, one is supposed to be plateless, the other one is meant to be a floating aluminum plate. Looks like a smaller version of the Type K case. Oh. Aha. Okay, there we go. Ooh. That Blu-ray is really nice. That's super nice. Although, I'm realizing if it's a floating plate... Did I just not buy it and I just said I would do it? Hold on, let me see. Let me check my Lily order. Ah, I see. Okay, so I think this came in plateless. And my intention is to throw in a plate later for one of these builds. Why, Zonky, welcome. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Alright, so yeah, I have 2 PCBs, and then I'll probably build one of them with a plate. But that'll happen later. Okay. So there it is. As far as I could tell, both of them seem fine. Part of me was thinking, okay, this might, whatever we build tonight might be dictated depending on, you know, making sure I have everything I need for a given build. But it looks like everything should be present for this. Should be. So we'll see which one I get to building afterwards. But I think I'm going to start off with that digilog build. Let's do it. Digilog. That'll be this guy right here. We've seen this before, but on top of that, we do have some new PCBs here. So this will just be able to drop in just like that. And it does have, this one does have that hub in there, which is good. All right. So let's think about this. So I don't think I actually need this right now. What I will need is this plate. And I'm guessing, Randy, if you're still there, probably, we got the stainless steel plate from Show. Do I need gaskets? My guess is no, but I'm also wondering, am I supposed to specifically not use gaskets? I'm guessing it should still work, but not sure. But also, let me find the parts that we'll need. There's some springs. Alright, so presumably that should be one thing. I also should have spacebar wires somewhere for 7U. Alright, so maybe we'll try a couple things here. One, there's a bunch of 2Us. Oh, that's the 6U right there. These are housings. If I just try to punch one in, how will it fare? Ooh. Honestly, that's probably fine. Now here's another thing too, is that I have this tool, and I'm curious on how you actually use it. Oh, wait. Let's see. exactly how this works. The tool pops out before this one does. Ah! Okay, so you're supposed to just hold it real tight. Dang. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Sweet. Lamika, welcome. Good night we're having. Oh, yeah. Part of me still wants to gasket it, but another part of me thinks it kind of doesn't matter. I think we'll gasket it. Why not? QK remains intermittently cooked. What? What'd you do? So is it just disconnecting a lot? Or... Alright, let's test this out. Yeah, not recognizing, I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty sick, this thing. That's going to be really helpful for when we try to take stuff out of that Play-Doh plate for the veracity. Still my favorite, really? Despite all that? Alright, so the goal is, let's just get this built. I'll tune stabilizers, even though I know I'm not ever really going to use this. Probably going to end up throwing in some PBB domes. Again, don't think I'm actually going to use this. Don't know which ones yet. Maybe I'll throw in the 35s if I still have them. Whole point is just to use this to show off DSA Retro. So I got some news and notes. I might be mentioning this a couple times on stream, but I actually... So... kind of an announcement / news. I might actually start streaming... Might actually start streaming more frequently. Just because I have kind of too big a backlog. So I'm thinking, like, instead of doing 2 streams a week, and the streams are really long, I might instead try to do, I don't know, maybe not necessarily every day, but I'll be streaming a lot more. Need some water. I'm hoping I'll stream a lot more, but like they'll be shorter. I was actually debating having it be having it start yesterday. just do a short stream yesterday, which would have been this, just this real force. But I didn't, so now I'll maybe try to make this up today by doing you know, this real force and then, you know, one of the Lily or the Julie. And then whichever one I don't do probably won't be tomorrow necessarily. It might be Wednesday, just because I want to spend some time with the new board. Are you inspired by your favorite streamers like Kai CNET and Jason the Ween? Yeah. Very inspired. Secondly, second piece of news. I did buy a bunch of equipment at the recommendation from Klexus for doing more like hot air rework repairs. So I'm thinking all this stuff's supposed to arrive tomorrow. So I'm thinking for something like tomorrow's stream, I might be trying out the like all the stuff that's coming in for the purpose of trying to repair the Freya. But we'll see. Frank, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Shouts out to Frank. You guys haven't already seen it? Go by shouts out Frank. It doesn't quite work that way. Check out ASCII-F. It's pretty lit. Honestly, I'm debating not even lubing these housings and sliders. I feel like this is going in the digilog. I should probably put more work in it compared to some of the other, you know, if I'm just doing a regular real force. But at the same time, I just don't know that I care enough. Raw dog it. Would anyone here be upset if I didn't lube this assembly? I mean, I'll still lube the stabilizers. But I don't know about these housing and sliders. It's just like, there is a lot. Like, there's a lot more switches than a regular. Sure. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the 4 months of support. Anyways, there's like almost like 50% more housings here than in an HHKB. And I'm not even really going to use this. I'm debating on what I want to build tonight after this between the Julie and the Lily. I have a very, very silly rationale for one of them. I kind of want to build the Lily just because knowing that the Julie is an O-ring board, it's like I gotta use clip-ins, and the only clip-in stabilizers I have ready are TXAP. It's like I need to kind of do the it's like they're already lubed, but I still need to do that thing, that dumb working in the wire thing. And it's like I just don't know that I want to do that today, honestly. Just tired. When I get that, I'm especially kind of tired. That sleep just doesn't seem to fix. I've been trying to do better about my sleep. And it's kind of working, honestly. I've been really struggling with sleep for a little while now, and I feel like I'm getting very slightly better. Baby steps. But I don't know. Well, so for those of you guys who don't know, it's like I have had this 7:45 a.m. meeting every day for like what feels like has been over or almost a year now. A small desk. Yes, this is a lot smaller than normal. Like it's the same height, but not the same width. Yeah, I have a 7:45 a.m. stand-up meeting every morning. And I've been like checking in with my manager and with the team, like, hey, is there anything we could do with it? Any way we can make this later? Anything we can do. I just keep on checking in, seeing, and like trying to ask politely. And I finally have been given something of a green light, at least temporarily, where they said like, hey, like, it's okay if I don't join. It's okay if I don't join, but just still give my updates digitally. Did do my heart good to see all the AI-centric companies take a nosedive today. That was an interesting thing too. I wonder how how temporary that is. Like like I wonder if it'll just bounce right back up for one reason or another. Anyway, so yeah, even getting just 1 extra hour of sleep is a pretty big game changer. Like, it's a pretty extreme quality of life improvement, just getting an extra hour of sleep a day. So, much happier. Mood is definitely a lot better. It could be even better than this, but I'm still working towards it. Alright, so let me think here. guess I'll do all the one use, just like push them in. Lubeless. Because no one seems to be objecting. Then if it's really bad, I mean, it's not like we can't just lube them later. I gotta track down the 7U wires though. I know they're around. Gamble Shroud, welcome back. Yep. Oh no, tore a little. That's alright. Gawk, welcome. You made it. Just working on a real force right now before we move on to some MX build, whether it be your very own Lily or Julie. Just kind of have to see what will be to come. What happened to Light Chris? Light Chris? What did happen to that? Back to Dark Chris. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this. Alright, keep it simple. Thixius, welcome. Another CG1 stream. And there may be more to come. I might be re-entering a more frequent schedule. Potentially. I'll see how I feel. So my hope is at the very least I will keep the same schedule, Monday and Thursday. But like that would be at the very least. Personally, would rather try to get in more frequent streams, like just sprinkle in some more, like more than that, but they'll be shorter streams. Like rather than doing like 2 builds, I'll probably just be doing 1. I'm just remembering, there's actually going to be quite a bit to this, I think, because not only do I have to lube these stabilizer housings, but I think I also need to drill them just so that there's more open space for the stabilizers of some of these keycaps to go slip through. Well, here's a question. Will these screws work? Oh shit. Duh. Jesus. This bag is broken. God damn it. Yeah, they will. Okay, sweet. Alright. More news and notes here. I've been using this class 60, and the more I realize, or the more I use it, the more I realize there's some very bad switches in here. A lot of them have this weird, sounds like film clipping, but it also could be something else. It could be bad leaves. I don't know yet until I actually go and check it out. But one of them specifically, there's actually the number 4 has crazy chatter. So definitely have to add this to the list of gotta swap out some switches. Other updates, I've been getting some Splatoon disconnects, and I don't know why, but I get to wondering whether or not that'll cause possible disconnects for something like streaming. So Let me know if anything goes wrong during stream. I did some film scans today, just like super, super old rolls from 2017. The funny thing is, I used to go to a lab before I started developing at home, and when I get my stuff back from the lab, they'd cut the negatives, but the negatives would be cut in fours, like strips of 4 instead of strips of 6, which is really especially bad for 36 rolls. It's really bad regardless, but it's really bad for 36 rolls because then it's like kind of takes up more than one archival binder sheet to store. So then I just decided, okay, fuck it, let's just do this. I decided to figure out how to just very safely and gently tape the strips together, which would do two things. One would allow me to cut it into strips of 6 so I could store it properly. But the other thing would be it would, like, before I would recut it to 6, it would make scanning so much easier. The thing is, this process kind of takes a while, and I get this feeling that there's some way to make it. There's got to be a way to make it more easy. And I was looking up, like, and I think I might have mentioned it before. There's like the way that like movie film gets spliced is kind of the same way that you could do this, but like there's a few different ways to, and some of them seem, a lot of these options seem very weird. Which is, one would be you'd use a tape splicer, which means that you'd have to tape the whole cut, or like the whole giant piece, which means that you'll have tape on some of your film, which is weird because then I'm just gonna cut it again. But then now some of the frames will have tape on it. I found that kind of weird. Another one would be you'd actually use cement to like it was like a type of cement that's made from the same thing that film is actually made of. Okay, so now I have an extra one, which also sounds interesting, but I think that that's probably way messier and way less cost efficient. So there's got to be a way to do this where it's like it's safe and easy. I don't know yet. I have like an idea of something that could potentially be made to help it be a little easier. I don't know that anyone's like made the thing I'm thinking of. But I picture an idea like it to be helpful. It's just that I don't know how I would make it necessarily. Need probably like a 3D printer and knowledge of how to use a 3D printer. You need AI robot hands? Ooh, true. Okay, we're going lubeless with this. Went to the gym yesterday. Also got to go to the gym more in addition to streaming more. Maybe I don't even lift this up. I just press it down like this. Yeah. So, another piece of news. I reached out to Uche Studio about potential Freya prototype PCBs, and they responded me with we'll be busy through Chinese New Year, but please send pictures in the meantime, and we'll help you after. Which is fine, but it also just like complicates it because I don't know if they're gonna suggest that I keep the PCB that I have from Canon Keys and give me some way to work around that. But there is a Canon Keys return policy, so I'm thinking like, well, maybe I should just initiate the return now. Also, I mean, we'll just kind of see how things go because I might just end up trying to repair the hot swap PCB's sockets. We'll see. So what's next? I guess it would just be stabilizers and then reassembly. About an hour in. Quick time check. Lakers won earlier. They did everything they can to lose that game and they still won. Okay, so I'm gonna pull all this stuff out. There, actually, before we even work on lubing the stabilizers, I do have to do drilling for 4 of these guys. Oh, Ricky, yes. So I do have a whole list of purchasing news. So yes, I do want to join the Snake. I remember there was Snake R1 and I was like, oh, this is like actually such a cool board, but it didn't come in HHKB, and now it's finally coming in HHKB, which is really exciting. But the part that's hard is now choosing the color. I don't know what color to choose now, because pretty much every color, like, it's like there are more colors that are cool than ones that aren't, and it's just like, this is really tough. I do like the purple that came from Click Clack, which is the NA vendor, which is nice. I would join, but I just don't like snakes. Let's see. Okay. Alright, let me just bring this back. So we're just gonna whittle this to get these like little crowns off the stabilizer pieces. I'm not gonna lie, I really like a lot of the different exclusives. I think that the prototype is Burgundy is sick. I think that the what else is there? Um, the Click Clack Purple is sick, super sick. But also a lot of the non-exclusive colors are really cool too. Like that sage, I think that was being shown around a lot in R1, if I remember correctly. That one's cool. The pink Sakura is cool. But man, I gotta tell you, one I really like is that champagne one. Reminds me a lot of the Vero V2 Fool's Gold, which again also is similar to what I think the digilog that I have here is, as well as the KMAC LE. Anyways, let's take a look at Click Clack Snake. Yeah, man. Oh, love that. Where it's like not really space gray, but way cooler than space gray. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, I mean, even just looking at some of the other options, what else we got? Pink is pretty cool. Green is pretty cool. All right, just work on whittling this away here. I feel like we're almost got 1 out of 8. Jesus. There's like way too many stabilizers on TKLs, man. I need maybe pliers. Probably more be a little simpler to use pliers to just pull some of these crowns off. Okay. That was chronologically accurate to the video. Okay, not that bad, actually. You just use pliers on this less, or like a minute into it, really. Ooh. Whew. Okay. Ooh. Hand is cramping here. It's crazy that this is the thing that I feel like is going to take really long in comparison to everything else this stream. Crown removal. Ooh. Listening to I'm listening to smooth sounds. Lysol, welcome. How's it going? All right, let's just go with that. Well, just packing last. Yes, I did look at the unit. This music is too hard for my smooth brain. Pikachu, welcome. I did look at the unit. Still debating because well, my plan is to do 2 builds. I'm working on this Real Force build. So now I have to decide because they both came in today, the Lily or the Julie, which one to build. And the next one will probably be built on like Wednesday, whichever one I don't build today. I did look at it. It's the first black keyboard I bought in a while. Decide what to do about the Freya? Yeah. So I initiated a support ticket, just asking if there's any prototype PCBs left. They said that they can only answer me after February 5th or whatever. I have not started or initiated a return with Canon keys yet for my PCB. I should. I haven't yet. But I do also have a bunch of rework equipment coming in tomorrow, so I actually think I'm gonna attempt to work on replacing some of these different hot swap sockets tomorrow, so long as those things come in properly tomorrow. All my equipment. Excuse me. Also, I've gotten no word from Pinocchio yet about plate quotes. I put in a bunch of quotes for custom tapping for EC plates, and I have not heard back yet. This was like last week too. Interesting. I don't think I've seen someone try to replace the sockets before. Yeah, I mean, I think I got it from Canon Keys. Canon Keys just sells like replacement Kale hot swap sockets, which I got to imagine are better than whatever Uche used here, unless they are Kale hot. They're Kale style for sure, but I don't know. Presumably they should be a better socket than the one that's being used there, and if not, at the very least because they're new. So we'll see how it goes. I'm curious, interested to see. Night 10, welcome. Zayna, welcome back. Good to see you again. We're doing got a week off before starting. Nice, congrats. Congrats on both things, starting a new job and having a week off. Feels good to be just chilling on. Nice. All right, one last 2U housing left to do a crown removal on. We're up to today. Right now we are working on a real force, being redone in MX PBB parts. These PBB 2U housings have these extra crowns that I'm trying to get rid of. So there's a lot of different ways people do it. I have been trying to do this thing where I have one of these Deskies hand drills, and it's like there's already a hole there. There's just like a weird extra protruding crown. Forgot you how to do this. Oh, okay. So, to clarify, you have to do this with regular like real force housings to like put a hole there. These PBB parts, the brand that you can get off AliExpress, I really like them, except for the fact that they're 2Us. They already have the holes, but then like it protrudes out, and it causes a lot of binding issues with different types of keycaps. Like some are fine, but some are just really bad. So the same thing that people would use to poke holes into, like poke and drill holes into real force ones, I'm using the same tool on these PBBs, but what I'm just trying to do is like expand the hole so that the crowns that protrude are easy to just like take off using pliers. So that's what I'm trying to do. But you haven't used that tool in a while? I've used it here and there recently because of these PBB things. And for that, it's like, it's seen some use, but it is kind of annoying. But yeah, like before I realized I could do this, yeah, it's been a while. Sounds like a lot of manual labor. Yeah, but we are on our fourth and final one to do. Then I still need to actually go and tune the stabilizers after I'm done taking all this stuff out. But also, it's been showing up because I've been trying to do some HHKB, like plastic case modding too. So it's I've kind of used it here and there. It's been seeing more use as of late. But it was sitting in my drawer for a really long time. Until I started doing all this stuff. Basically, between the first time I ever had to use it and when I started buying PBB parts off of AliExpress, it was hibernating. Okay. I think this should be done. So let's go and clean this all off. All right. Ooh. Damn, that was like 20 minutes of work. Jesus. Oh. I forgot I moved all of these. All of my applicators are now in one of these guys. Got like several hundred in here. Let's just make sure that all this is clean. It's not. Okay. Last one. Okay. It's for these guys. Alright, what other news do I got here? Stuff to purchase. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to show you guys. I actually went to round 1 this past weekend. or I guess it was Friday. So I need to show you guys the haul, which I guess I'll do in between keyboards. I finally bought into DCS Smart. I think it's supposed to be shipping soon, and it's still in pre-order mode. So I got in just before the mild price hike. Speaking of mild price hikes, you know what I fucked up on was OG extensions. So Oblatsky is just Oblatsky's crazy. Oblatsky is just by far the cheapest vendor for like most things that they sell. Like it's cheaper than buying from Novel Keys. And I made a mistake in not getting the white on black before it's sold out. They still have beige, but they don't have the white on black anymore. And because of that, if I still want white on black, like my net loss from having to buy it from another vendor is like $30. Whereas if I just bought it before, I'd be $30 richer. It's crazy because I actually could still buy just beige from Prototypist and then buy white on black from Novel Keys, and it's still $2 cheaper than if I bought both from Novel Keys. $2. It's not a. It's not the $30 discount I was looking for though. What else? Oh, I bought these. Okay, so there's a specific reason I'm doing this digilog tonight. So I got these 3 plates from Show, and I could have worked on one of my plastic digilogs, but I opted for this one because I actually bought some of Nekatato's dongles that just allow you to run USB-C from your Realforce. So I gotta wait for those, but I really did want to build one of these tonight. So the digilog comes in because I'm not going to use the dongle for that because there's already like a whole built-in like pass-through daughterboard situation in the digilog case. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with this shit. Jesus. One side popped out. Now I have BDZ everywhere. All right, what else I got here? Oh, I'm getting in on the ASCII F. Check out ASCII F from Mr. Frank. I'm thinking about getting on the Optica, but if I do, I'm just like I don't know what color to get. The mint seems interesting, but I'm just not 100% sure. It's like my understanding of the mint is hazy because they're photos, which they say they're photos, makes it look like it's a different color than Alex Sotos' photos and stream. It's like, well, what are you supposed to do with that, you know? Snake, again. Looking forward to Snake finally. All right, and then things I'm passing on. British Racing Green 2 came and went. I did not buy into it. And then, very sadly, a key set I was really looking forward to actually got canceled, which is GMK Hippo. I'm pretty sad about that, actually. Got canceled really well. Low sales. I saw it in the Geek Hack group buy thread. It sucks. I mean, I think the situation is a lot of people just wait till the end to buy, but I think there's probably just like midway through the period, there are probably still some goals that you have to hit, I guess. That's my guess, because a lot of people, I noticed that anytime a group buy gets canceled, there's always just like a bunch of people say like, oh man, I was going to buy at the end of the month. Well, I feel like that's got to happen for every buy. So it's like, you can probably just kind of figure. Probably just still didn't meet some goals that it needed to. I think a lot of people just want to wait for GMK Extra since there's always sales on them anyways. I noticed that Canon Keys doesn't really run sales. God damn it, come on, get in there. There we go. But it is true, especially, I feel like especially from novel keys. But I think novel keys, it sounds like novel keys slowing down on sales. My general impression as of late. Figure some of the newer sets will be more limited, and GMK weight isn't that bad anymore, so I've been joining them, but some sets I'm iffy on, I'll just wait for extras to decide. Yeah. Yeah, I have been really slowing down on buying key sets too. Just overall. I feel like every month, it used to be like every month get in on like 2 or 3 different just key sets, not even counting keyboards or whatever other stuff I was buying. But I've slowed down a little. Well, there's still a couple others that I guess I'll be looking forward to, which is the Verdant Green and the Prussian Blue. I think those are still in the pipeline. I think both from Canon Keys, right? But I'll be passing on Lilies of the Valley. I don't know that I'm that interested. It's too magenta. It's too like. It looks like someone sent some design to production. This is like the PDF file. I was surprised by Hippo being canceled, but Lilies of the Valley got canceled too? Use Chopstick, welcome back. Lily of the Valleys went to KK. Oh, interesting. Alright. I think these are the 7Us. Okay, I did not know that at all. Like, I just said I was passing on Lilies of the Valley, not knowing that they actually canceled it. Alright. Looks like I do have about 3 more left, which is exactly the number I need. Maybe. Maybe the exact number I need. I don't actually know. It's an interesting surprise. I feel like if they just didn't make it so magenta. I don't know, are Lilies of the Valley or Lily of the Valleys, whatever you call them? I don't know. I know them. I know Lilies of the Valley from both Breaking Bad and also Animal Crossing. But I'm just like, people weren't happy with how big the base was. I see. Savior, welcome. All right, I forgot that I needed this still. All right. Last should be the last thing here. You know, I feel like there have been some sets with giant bases. Like, I remember, I think Regal was? Regal was a giant base. Shit. God damn it. There we go. I'm hoping the Prussian sets make MOQ. It hasn't started yet, right? Okie doke. That now should be all of this.
Prussian alert and Prussian blue. Oh. Base just isn't that big at all. I have a lot of sets that cover just as much. I mean, some of us do have W1AT boards and bigger. I want both. Yeah, I want both too. Okie doke. Let's check to see what domes I have. This might be kind of the only one that makes a whole lot of sense, which is pink. Now the thing is, I don't remember what pink is. PBB AliExpress domes. I never remember what pink is. Pink is 55. 55. Oh yeah, this is this is what we tried putting in the Pro 2 from earlier. Alright, let's do it. Prussian alert, more my style, but Prussian blue would also be really nice. I agree to that whole statement. Okie doke. Sweet. Alright. Gotta make a bunch of cuts. Gotta find the right positions. Prussian alert is running on novel keys and G on any set that runs there. Don't make MOQ. True. I gotta do a bunch of, or a couple of 4s and a few 3s.
Wish I could cut straighter. I wish there was like a more sensible grid on this for you to cut more easily. I think I blew it with that one. Yeah, this one I needed to make some more extreme cuts. This one too. So I hate having to do this where I gotta like cut a little bit more. Okay, maybe I just need to do a 5. Okay. Sweet. Oh, shit. One more. Fuck. Spacebar. Okay. Let's get some springs down. Alright, gonna be finishing this up soon, hopefully. Gotta track down DSA Retro.
Oh, who is that? Jamble X. Thank you for the Prime sub. Your continued support makes this stream what it is. Oh, by the way, we're one sub away from a QK60 giveaway. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. I think I'm actually getting another keyboard in tomorrow. The adage. The pink PBB domes. I'm trying to remember what did I put in the other one. So I know I put the
25-gram light blue. Okay, I see. I put the yellow ones in the copper plate. 87U. Pink goes in here. The next one I do, I don't know yet. It might be those cyan ones, those horrible feeling ones. I don't remember which domes I've put in other boards though. I should probably figure it out. Okay, I think that's all of this. Let's check to make sure we got everything. I think so. So, I think it's time. One last quick alignment check. I think we're solid. All right. Oh. All right, alignment. Not the best right now. I'll go kind of loose on some of these. All right. All right, and then from here, I'll probably start inside and circle outwards. This little tiny bag is very broken. That one says plate shield contact screw. You guys think I need to put anything special in there, or is that just a regular screw? My first time building with one of these PCBs. I get to wondering if this board is even going to work now that I think about it. Just because of that extra little daughter board thing, I got to imagine it should. Clacky. Thank you for the 3 months. I don't know if that's a real hole. I don't know if that one is either. How do I know? Some of these... Okay. I don't hear use one of these SIP PCBs before because as I'm looking at this, I get this feeling that some of these aren't real holes. Like maybe this is supposed to be compatible with multiple different kinds of R1 PCBs. Okay, or maybe some of them might just be blocked by the gaskets that I put on. See, but that one really doesn't feel like one. Nor does that. I wasn't actually supposed to do that. Whoops. I just got too curious there. There should be enough screws that nothing falls out of place, but that was still just goofy. I don't think that's one either. Okay, some of these are nothing. Maybe I'll just like leave them there as placeholders. Oh, I'm guessing. Whoa. There's really two right next to each other? Alfalfa, welcome. This is crazy. There's so many screws. That's just because I think this show PCB and, or sorry, SIP PCB and show plate just have like enough compatibility for it. That's my guess. Pretty interesting. Okay. So now I think I can pull out these extras. Yep. Also, I could probably get rid of this. Somehow I thought this build was going to be a little bit faster, like not 2 hours long. I don't know why I thought that. Something that I wonder is if I could plug this in via USB-C, and then when I run the regular big JST connector from the USB hub and the digilog, if it'll like keep the same programming. My guess is yes. quickly look at all these different little holes. I feel like I could potentially put one more here, but I don't think I should. But I could. Yeah, you could. I think it's, yeah, probably better if I'm just further away from that space bar. Okay, I think I hit all of them. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this out. Oh, am I missing something? Uh-oh. Do I need a JSON file for something? Let me know. It's going to be a little hard for me to search because I don't actually have a real keyboard plugged in. But I don't know if otherwise I could still just try testing it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think there needs to be like some kind of calibration on this. Okay. So a few things aren't working here. Oh god. Oh god. Anyone have real force Sibulot PCB information? PCBs. SIP PCB. Compatibility. Let's see. Resources. Okay, I don't. Is it vile? No. Alright. A little hard to tell what to do. It's paired. Not readable from VIA though. So what is this called? 8-9XU. Damn. Is there a firmware I'm missing for it? Oh, here, firmware. Cibulot's firmware page. Firmware files. Firmwares. Stable. RFR1. CK. Okay, download. Alright, I guess I should get this into bootloader mode and open up, do I have, I don't even know if I have QMK. God damn it. I don't really have backspace access. QMK toolbox. Oh god, did that not work? Not opened. Okay, let's see if I could figure this out. Security, privacy and security. Open anyway. Open anyway. God damn, is that... Oh my god, okay. Jesus, this is annoying. Agree, install. Okay. Move to trash. Alright. QMK. Open that. Alright. So, where's the reset? Anyone here know where the reset is on this? Oh, is it that? The thing that says boot 0? Okay. Bootloader. Open. Let's open that. Flash. Hopefully this works.
Oh, what the hell? Someone trying to get in? Some DoorDash people rang my door. I did not order anything, so I'm not going to pick it up. Okay. Let's try to refresh this. Authorize, connect. There we go. Jeez. Okay, EC tools. Calibration, bottoming calibration. All right, let's try this now. Test matrix. Oh. Sweet. Okay. This looks good. Now let's try to rebuild this. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So I gotta lay this down. And then I come around here, and the thing is, this is now flipped. Like, it's got to go here, and hopefully this works. Same type of connector, yep. Alright, looks like it fits. Ooh. Wait. Is this aligned correctly? Something here feels suspicious. Oh, dude. These holes don't line up. Wait, does it? Huh. So I could screw these bottom ones in. But there ends up being a pretty significant issue with the top two.
Yeah, this one, like, the hole's not lined up, and then this one right here, I think the hole's too small. So it's like, I can, like, it's, I mean, I'm guessing it's like FR4, so it's like, I could try to make it so that it works. Because the thing is, the way that this screw is going to catch is... Ooh, that is... No bueno. Wow. Like, this is possible for that one at least, but this one... Jeez. I was just remembering that, like, the IDB60 has also an issue with the PCB. Um, and I'm just kind of realizing now. I mean, I can drill it with this. It's just like, you know, I should probably be outside and wear a KN95. You know, I'd probably go out on the balcony and do this. Jeez, what a ridiculous situation, huh? I mean, technically, I could also try to do it on that one too, but I'm just like, at what point am I hitting some part of the PCB that, like, I'm not supposed to drill through? You know, I'm guessing that maybe these quarters could be safe, but also maybe not. Yeah, there's a component really close to this one, so maybe this one's just like there's no hope. This one, a little bit more promising. The screw holes don't line up. One of them doesn't line up, and then one of them is too small. So the idea here for how the digilog is constructed is so it's kind of like, I don't know what you call this type of mount. It just, the plate assembly sits on the bottom case, and there's some alignment tabs on the sides, like about right here. Um, there's a groove in the plate that'll allow you to pass through screws through this. That's good. Um, the thing though is that for the digilog, or okay, so for the real force, there's supposed to, I guess, be some holes in the PCB. With a stock real force PCB, um, it comes up and just goes right through, which is exactly how this kind of sandwiches in its mount. I believe it's this one right here. The hole is not lined up. The one that's right here, I think it is lined up. Um, or I might have flipped it, but I think this one right here is lined up, but the hole is just too small for this particular screw to pass through. And I can't just use a smaller screw because, like, the the threads on the top case is just, I mean, it's not going to catch it. Oh boy. Okay. Well, what do I do? I could just get 3 sides to do it. I worry about this, that one last one. 2 scuff builds in a row. This is how it is, huh? So, I mean, what I can at least temporarily do is just kind of try to screw the bottom in, and at least it'll kind of keep it together. But like, we'll just start to notice how ridiculous this is, or it's like this doesn't actually even close. I might do the I might do the FR4 drilling off stream, I guess. It's just like, until that point, I mean, it's like it's just kind of open here up at the top. If I don't screw the bottom all the way down, then it moves, but like it doesn't. I don't know. We're just gonna pretend like this is fine. Let me find DSA Retro. My other thought. Okay, so here's my thought. I am leaning towards. Here's what I'll do. I think I'll build the Lily tonight because as far as I know, it's not going to require clip-in stabilizers unless anyone here, such as Gawk, might want to correct me. And then what I'll do is off stream, I will. Off stream, I will work on drilling one of these holes. Hopefully, it doesn't damage anything. And I guess even if it does it matter? I mean, I'm not going to use this. I guess the only way this kind of would have worked is if I had a legit like 86U PCB, which would require getting an 86U. In terms of without modification. Then on top of that, what I will also do offline is just work out some of those clip-in stabilizers, and then that way we can have something pretty ready and set to build on Wednesday for the Julie 60 build. That is my impression. So there's like some stuff I can do offline. Now, I think I will need to go and find my
7U bar for this. I'm thinking here. This is also a little bit goofy as I start to think about it more because I'm mounting all these keycaps on. But I'm going to have to undo this assembly and then start drilling FR4. It's like, okay, either I drill it with the keycaps on, or I have to take out all these keycaps before I do it. Anyways, Kill Combat, welcome. Yeah, that's my gear page. Does it work? I hope it works. It's been a little while. I should have migrated that on over. But I realize now I can't be entirely too certain that I did. Oh, forgot shit. That goes there. Two escapes. Oh, I think that was for trying to figure out how to deal with this 6U bar. Alright, gotta look for DSA Retro. Where is that? Where is DSA Retro? I don't know. Oh, here it is. Alright. Okay, so ignoring the fact that I can't actually close this keyboard very properly, we can still probably just do a type test. See, we got this situation going on right now where it's just not really fully screwed in. I'd like to be able to do a type test, but there's an engine going off outside, so maybe I don't have to close that window. Oh, and also, I should plug this in. Was wondering what the rumble was? Yeah, someone's got a rumbly engine outside. There's a lot going on right now. Alright, here we go. Okay, real force, digilog, not fully screwed in because of the PCB incompatibility issues. What else we got? PBB parts, which includes housing, springs, and the 55-gram pink domes. We got DSA Retro. Let's get it. Do a few more. What do you guys think? Okay. Last one here. Okay. So that's the build. Yeah, we'll try to address this some other time, some other way. I guess for now I'll just put it away. Maybe we should ask maybe help in conical. How safe is it to open up the corner holes What was that component? Actually, yeah. Let's take a quick look while I mean, my goal is to just have a message out to Conical so that someone can potentially help diagnose. How safe is it to open up / drill through the top corner holes of the SIP RF-R1 8 to 9X PCB? For example, or I guess IE. I.e. the holes And the hole near the U2 component on the top left and the hole near the stock big JST on the top right. Seems to be some compatibility issue with getting a digilog case to close around this PCB compared to a stock PCB or an OEM. I guess I could take some quick photos. All right, how are we on time? All right, we're about 3 hours in. We've still only done one build. Because, of course. How do I download this? Save image. Save image. There's like a new Discord image toolbar in there. Okay, there we go. Just sent that message to Conical's help channel. Now we'll screw 2 of these back in. Slightly, but not fully. All right. And we'll just put this away. Whoa, what was that? What was that sound? It wasn't that alarming, trust me. How do I explain this? A long while back, I bought a couple of magnets for the purpose of trying to magnetize screws. I forgot the name of those magnets. You guys might know. For the most part, it hasn't worked. Let me just find out what these are called. Magnets. Neodymium bar magnets. So for the most part, these haven't worked for me trying to magnetize any of the screws that I get whenever they come with keyboards and they're not magnetized. But anyways, these little magnets, I just keep around under my desk, magnetized to my desk frame. And then sometimes I just kind of knock them around. And I also kind of just fiddle with them, you know.
That's all that was. It's not that big a deal. Okay. Let's work on Lily. We'll work on Lily, and then I have a bunch of small neodymium magnets that are all stuck together that I use as a fidget toy. Yeah. Okay, so I'll work on Lily tonight. And then okay. Tentatively, it's that I want to do the Freya repair tomorrow, but if I have done the hole drilling, and yeah, I guess the hole drilling for this PCB by tomorrow, I guess I'll try to reassemble it then. I don't know, we'll see. And then Julie will come on Wednesday, when again, hopefully off stream, I will have worked in some of these TX AP wires off of stabilizers that I otherwise already have ready, but not good. Okay, let's do this. Alright, is there anything immediately that I need in here? I guess not, right? This is just the case. We could come back to it later. Hey. Okay, so, what am I looking for? This. Quick question, Gok. What's your thoughts on putting a floating plate in the Lily? I don't immediately have one, but I'm just curious about what your thoughts are. You have a plate file? Oh, okay. Like, I mean, I'm guessing it's just a floating plate, right? You don't. It doesn't need to be anything special. Like, I could just get like any whatever universal 60 plate. Ooh. Yeah, but cut out for the indicators. Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Then with that said, okay. Gok, I have this feeling that this bag is too small for this PCB. I want to cut this bag. It's just right. It didn't feel just right to me. You're giving a C-section. All right. Okay, so then with that said, what do you guys think? Or maybe, I don't know if I should go to Gok for this recommendation, but say I'm doing the plateless build tonight. You think I should do a tactile or a linear switch? What are these? Oh. Oh, what? Wait, this came with clip-ins. What the heck? Does it need to be clip-ins? Can I use screw-ins? Do I need to use these specifically? They're Type Plus stabilizers, aren't they? I have no idea. I just bought it. I just bought this. I don't know anything about this. I've never seen a tactile plateless build. I'm looking on Novel Keys' page, and I don't see anything about Type Plus stabilizers. There are left and right housings. Oh. What the? Oh. They were a freebie? Okay. So I could just use screw-in stabilizers, right? Because I already have a bunch of screw-in stabilizers ready. Oh, this is interesting. I've never used these before. Okay. I did not know that these were like this. I was like, wait, these wires look a little different. Worth a try? Okay. Because I'm not... Alright, here's my thing. I'm not about to
not about to do stabilizers. When I made a whole excuse to not do the Julie. Because I don't want to do stabilizers. Alright, are these... I'm guessing these are gaskets? Yep. Adhesive gaskets. One of my least favorite mounts of all time. Adhesive gaskets. Apparently they rattle way less. Oh, okay. I've never used them. I have way too many TX and the other one. I forgot what the other one is called. I need to add more gaskets. You should have a board made entirely of gaskets. No metal, just gaskets. Alright, so we have 1 vote for linear and 1 vote for tactile. Anyone want to break a tie? What else am I looking for? Oh, I guess just switches. Alright. I will clicky. I mean, I could. Do you want that? I have cherry blues, and then I have cherry blue stems and kale black housings. Anyone else want to break a tie? Anybody else out there? I'm a linear guy, so I'll go tactile instead. Alright. I think I only just have a couple of I have a few tactiles available, actually. Alright. We'll take a look at them. I love adhesive gaskets. Will there be Lily extras anywhere? Here's my thing. For the most part, adhesive gasket boards are great. Like, there are very few adhesive gasket boards I've put together where it's like I didn't like them. I just hate assembling them. Linear? Wait, did I schedule which one I was gonna do? Let's see. What did I write? Calendar. Apparently I wrote in linear. I was gonna do linear first. I think it's probably because I have too many linear switches. So what I wrote here on my notes. But, okay. I think we got enough votes for a linear to do a linear. Jur, as for your note that you haven't really seen plateless tactile builds, they are coming. I think I did a linear in my plated hot swap arc 60, so my secondary build. What I try to do is, like, for my 2 different builds, I try not to have them be like both the same type of switch between like clicky, tactile, and linear. Anyways, so tactile plateless is coming. We'll just have to see when. Guinevere, welcome back. We just finished the digilog. I'm hoping this build to be much faster, because all we gotta do is really just solder and then I guess assemble. I read the title and thought the Lily by Gawk is shipped. Yeah, it did. No, this is the Lily. This is in fact the Lily. Has anyone else streamed Lily yet? Like, group by units? Non...
non-proto units. What colors you got? I got the blue-gray and the polished stainless steel. I kind of wished I got the sandblasted, but too late. Alrighty, linear. What we got here? I got Cream Dream. I've got like a JWK. I have a few different JWKs here. So these are all JWK where it's just some kind of palm stem. Two of these are Franken switches because they weren't palm stems before and they were shrinky stems. But this one right here is, how about some HMX? I don't have any HMX readily available. I believe I got some Nixies. Oh, here's another JWK. I think that's mauve. I got Nixies and I also got Hyros. I think those are our options for tonight. So JWK, whatever, Nixies, Hyros, and Cream Dream. Whichever has nylon housings. It's probably the Hyros, but I'm actually not fully sure what some of these other ones have. JWK mauve switches. Let's take a look. Mauve has nylon bottom and nylon / PC top. By the way, oh fuck, I did. Oh shit. Was there a giveaway? Not yet, because I forgot. Okay, let's do it. Who was the last sub? Oh shit, Clacky. That was an hour ago. My bad. All right, let's do this. Let's just run it now. The QK60 is in the other room, but rest assured, it does exist. Let's see. Where is my sub chat? All right. The bat call has been sent. Alrighty. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all the subs, everybody. If you stay till the end, we'll do another sub for a print and a couple stickers. Okay, so nylon housings seem to be on these Hyros switches and also these JWK Hades switches. These seem to be a little bit smoother. I'm thinking let's do the Hades. Let's see how tight they stay in. Oh, they should stay pretty tight. Maybe that's what we'll try. Is just let's go kind of tight on the legs since it's plateless. So yeah, black ink. We got black ink stems and these Hades housings to replace the former P3 stems that were just way too loose over time. You know, we've had a lot of issues with shrinking stems, and so here's my thing. The reason why I mentioned that I want to actually stream with a little bit more frequency is because I've noticed that I have a pretty growing backlog as I've been noticing, and I feel like I just want to catch up. And the backlog is largely due to me wanting to get rid of all of these shrinking stems in a lot of the switches that I've used in builds that I've already done. So no, we're working on Lily. So let me actually go and update stream info. So we're gonna work on Julie's 60 on Wednesday. Work on Julie's 60 on Wednesday. Let me also
update the build command. Lily plateless Gateron black ink stems. Alright, I guess that's kind of all I have right now. Alright, as usual, we go with full touch. So I like going with switches that are really tight in plateless builds. That way there's not a whole lot of trouble when I flip this over. Even if there were a lot of trouble, I did have that that cool tool from Wise Donkey that I could use. But this just makes it easier to just use one that sticks really easily. Some of these do feel a little bit looser than others in terms of, I don't know, maybe it could be the PCB hole cutouts, or it could be, you know, just like the differences and tolerances between switches and their legs. But overall, I picture this to probably be fine. Yeah, we got rid of those P3 stems. I think I probably put it in a junk giveaway a little while back. We did the same thing with the Mamba. JWK Mambas also had a shrinking stem. So that ended up getting, I think, OP black stems. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Oh, one single one came out. Okay. We'll grab this. I'm gonna have to lift it up again, huh? Ah, two of them came out now. Both in the backspace slot. Well, I guess I could just use that thing. Alright, so this is the tool from Wise Donkey. Let's just try it. Why not? Is it this way? There we go. So this will keep everything straight. Alright, my place has gotten super messy. Let me tidy up this kind of general area so that I can access my soldering iron. Oh, I didn't test the PCB, but hopefully it works. It's too late for that now.
get it. Finally changed the filter on my Dyson. That was fucking gnarly. It was just pretty much just all dust. I don't think I changed it in like 5 years. Feels like. Are these switches something you just put together? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. So it's like, I mean, I was Franken switching kind of like other stuff. Like, I think I ended up using black ink housings with Novel Keys cream stems. So it's just like I had the stems left over, which I understand are palm, I believe. Um, and then I took these Hades out of something else because the stems, which are made of P3, I think, are just they were just way too loose. So it's just like, okay, either it's get rid of these Hades switches or just turn it into something that could be usable. And I opted for the latter. Yeah. See how the sound? Yeah. I mean, it's just like for the most part, it's just kind of like there's some switches where it's like kind of I don't know, man. It just feels like their design's kind of harebrained, you know? Where it's just like, why did you choose a material that shrinks? And so, like, I didn't realize how big of a problem it would be until it was like, the point where it just shrinks over time. So I'm like, okay, this is like wasteful. But if I was like Franken switching anyways, and I just like have stuff left over, then why not? Plus, there's also like the palm stems that come from, those like switches. So you can always go for those. I have a bunch of those too. So it's like if I come across any more of these, stems that shrink, well, then I could just throw in some stems into them, hopefully. If I don't have any otherwise leftover palm stems from other Franken switch projects. Alright. So that should be it here for the single pins. I'll go around and just do alignment pushes. It's plateless, so I might as well. I do think the purpose of Wise Donkey's tool here is like I shouldn't have to do this, especially if it's plateless. Like you just press hard enough and then like it should stay in place. But I was forced a habit. I like to do this. Here we gotta walk the dog. All right. Oh, I think we are out of heat again. I recommend rubber banding the PCB to the plate to keep it aligned. I've already gotten to the point where I'm like, all the single shit. I mean, come on, man. I feel like maybe there's a chance that it's the iron and like the base might be fine. I don't know. So I'm just moving it off now just because like I feel like I'm just kind of smashing it when I'm doing this. But my idea here is you keep one soldered, then we can just kind of move it along while we push in from the other side. Oh, I'm also realizing probably this was better than high rows because I'm not sure if my high rows are even. Yeah, they're 3-pin. Three-pin plateless. Which again, like I think is probably good to do on this, but that one definitely I feel like I'd probably have to do that rubber banding thing you mentioning. I felt like one or two that benefited from doing this, and I think that boils down to like, so I put more pressure doing this than when I initially do the push-in, and when the PCB and switch come together and it's real tight, that might not be something I felt initially, but I get more of that here when I do it this way. Ooh, okay, so this one I gotta be real careful about because I think this is the one that gets pretty exceptionally loose here. Yep. Ooh, that was a good one. Ooh, that was real good. Okay, should be good, but before I move on, let's just kind of check. Soldered in everything. Does it look all kind of straight? Yep. Okay. Should be able to just do this, and then hopefully that'll be it. Alright, let me go and finish this. Any last bits of news and notes I have here? I guess not really. You can continue to watch Dragon Ball Super. Damn, Dragon Ball Super is really good. I actually really like Dragon Ball Super. Finished up Dangers in My Heart with Tina. Getting there for Konosuba. Almost caught up there. Have not watched Daima in a while. We're also kind of working through Daria. Anybody here like Daria? Two more rows. I actually think this is probably too much heat now. as I could tell, that should be it. But maybe it's worth a shot to test it out. GST right here. Oh, this daughter board's really short. Via. Whoa, the LEDs. Quit. Authorize. Alright, let's take a look at this mapping. Ooh. Okay, for the most part, I like. Let's go with left win, left alt, right alt, right win. On one, we got, ooh, looks real good. We'll just add some of the rest here. All right, and that should be good. Okay, test matrix. All right, perfect. Okie doke. Let's try to clean that. I think I should probably go and wash my hands just to keep my hands clean from the board, especially with that polished stainless steel. So I'll be right back. Okay. Gantz, welcome. Alright, where's that little baggie of stuff? Is it this? No, this is the stabilizer stuff. Oh, there it is. It's right there. All right. Okay, so I guess we gotta take this off, or I could just do this. Just open it up in the corners. Shoney's, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, that is kind of nice. It's not that heavy. Gawk, you were right. You're right. It really isn't that heavy. Are these? Oh, that's also, it also mounts there. I hate heavy boards. Hell yeah. Same here. Hold up. Am I doing this right at all? Can you get rid of those? Yeah, so there's 4 screws in the back and 2 in the front. If I'm getting that right. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Gasket time. My favorite time. I love decently heavy boards. I like it if they're just like aluminum and have like aluminum kind of weight. Yeah, exactly. Not too heavy, not too light. Yeah. All right, so I should have split those gaskets in half. Okay. Truthfully, I have no clue what I'm doing right now. I don't watch any of the Lily builds in full. I don't remember anything. I don't know if there's a build guide anywhere, but I'm guessing the idea is to put gaskets in. But I'm not sure what to do with all this other stuff. So I'm just checking. They friction fit to the black part of the bottom. So look, the ones that look molded are optional ones for the side. I see. Okay. How do you feel about them? Because I feel like I've heard some talk here in my chat of people who hate side gaskets, but you've made it an option. Do you like it better with the side gaskets or no? Oh, okay. So I do like that there's no front lip of the gasket channel. So thank you for that, Doc. Unless you did mine special. Mine special to not have it. The short ones are for the space bar. Sound wise, no, but I like the feeling of not having it bow in as much. The short ones are for the space bar. So these go like here in these thingies? Not there. Just, you mean here? Does this one not fit normally? What if I do no spacebar gasket? We also have some anti-spacebar gasket people in this chat too. Anti-spacebar mounting. You can try that as well. I liked having one short one in the middle. Oh. This adhesive is really strong, Doc.
It's terrifying.
It's terrifying how strong it is.
Some people that want less flex can apply 2 to the sides. Okay, so I'm going to go with no gasket right here, at least for now.
And I'm also kind of worried about this gasket. I feel like I positioned that
Kind of badly based off of how I'm looking at it at the light, but maybe it's fine. I don't know. Alright, I'm guessing here. Do the same sort of thing here.
Oh no.
Okay, so I'm going to try putting no gasket in the center on both the top and the bottom. Is that okay, Gawk? No objection to that? Mild objection to that? Okay. Alright, so there's that. And then these are supposed to be for the space bar. These are the optional side gaskets. What are these? Are these feet? Okay, it seems like I'm also supposed to actually disassemble this so that I can put the daughter board in there. That's what I take from this. Huh. How does this work exactly? Do I need to take the middle accent piece off to access where the daughter board goes? Not the accent. So I should just be able to lift this, right? And is the reason I'm unable to because I still have the 4 big screws. Yeah, I got the 4 big screws off, but I'm thinking maybe... Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, it's on this side. Okay. Sweet. What did I do with the daughter board? Here. Yep, that seems positioned correctly. Oh, well, I should thread this through, right? Yeah, I did. Stick a little bit. Ooh, I'm kind of hungry. Oh, it's 12:20. Okay. Sweet. Yep, daughter board kind of right there, where it should be. Alrighty. Sweet. That's it, right? Black ones. Alright, that's pretty cool. I like this thing. It's like there's such giant screws. And then there's like a perforation in the PCB for it. It's like, it's pretty sick. I'm going like not very tight, but I'm just like going back and forth to it. Alright, flip this over. I'm guessing the short ones go on the bottom. Oh, I see. Are these are feet for the screws? And then like you still should be able to unscrew them through the hole. Ah, I like that. Damn. Why are there so few boards that do this? Damn. That's cute. I like that. It's real cute. Alright, for an adhesive pour-on board, pretty easy build. Alright, should I pull it off? What do you guys think? Nah, no need. So, Gok, which one do you have? Do you have polished or sandblasted? Alright, let's see. What did I have prepped for this? I don't have protos, but I have both. Ah. Which one do you find yourself using more of the two protos? Alright, what I had planned for this was... Ooh. Alright, either GMK Dark or DSS Dolch. I use Type K. What do you guys want to see? GMK Dark or DSS Dolch? That's what I have listed here. I'll look for both in this box. Alright, this is either GMK Dark or it's CRP Black on Black. I don't know yet. Okay, this is the other one. Where's DSS Dolch? I think it's this. You have Botanical or Norse. I believe they are both in use, but let me check. Oh, nothing's plugged in. They might both be in use right now. GMK Botanical. Actually should be available. Botanical Alphas and Norse Mods. Oh. Wait, what does Norse Mods look like? I don't have Norse available. Norse is on another board. Excuse me. It's greenish blue. Ah. Oh, that's an interesting one. Prussian blue. I know, right? It would. Too bad it doesn't exist yet. There's that, I don't have it, but I used to. It was the Creative Prussian blue. I used to have it. I don't anymore. Alright, of these three, what would you want to see? DSS Dolch, CRP Black on Black, or GMK Dark? I'm pretty sure these look very similar. They're pretty close. Let's see, a problem with GMK Dark is that I only seem to have the 6U bar handy, so I need to go get the 7U bar. Otherwise, I got DSS Dolch. I feel like Dolch would be pretty classy on this. Norse? What's DSS like? It's like DSA, except not uniform. And it has like that same sort of like dotty, rough texture. But it's like, it's got a higher sculpted profile. Whereas like, yeah. We could do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it unless you're like, ah. I mean, if anything, I'll probably be running either one of these for the second build, because I do have one more, PCB, and then eventually got to get a plate for that build as well. I was hunting for this for such a long time, DSS Dolch. It's like no one had it available, and then they actually like reran it. Just like had it in stock. Okay, I don't know which one the top is. I think it's this one. I think I'm gonna pull off the film. This is getting a little goofy. You don't see many spherical profiles running? True. I mean, like, I guess, like, does MTNU count? Wise Doggy, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Did I? I don't know if I put these in the right orientation. The O and the I. I'll fix those. They look like they're upside down. I really thought I was right. Ooh, that sounds nice. All right, I'm gonna pull this bottom off. Whew. Oh, that's cool. The LED. That's pretty sick. All right. This is the build, guys. Oh, all this stuff falling everywhere. Okay. Let me update that build one more time. Let's also, yeah, it's DSS Dolch. Okay, here's the build. You got the Lily plateless. It's the blue gray. It's missing a silicone piece to. Oh, that's what that was. Which one was it? No, it's not in your kit. Oh, it's not? I think Kevin is fixing that. Oh, okay. Alright. So we're supposed to get something extra mailed in? Eventually? Okay. Alright, appreciate the heads up. I had no idea. Okie doke. Anyways, there it is. Lily, plateless, JWK Hades housings with Gateron black ink stems. I don't remember what springs are in it. Let me also make some adjustments here. Command, option, done. Let's check out the springs. 1 second. Switches. Oh, for those of you who haven't seen it, my new site now has like a input, like a text search filter. So now I can just type in Hades here, then immediately see it's Sprit Slow Extreme 5. Also, key sets and switches now have filters as well, in addition to how keyboards had them before, and they still do. Okay, so Sprit Slow files. Let me write that into the notes. All right. Can you explain why my Outlook misses a lot of emails that I'm searching for? I don't have an answer to that. They probably didn't write their search filter the same way I wrote my search filter. See, you can just search Gateron. Oh, Gateron. See all my Gaterons here? Perfect. Anyways, let's do some monkey type, yeah? Okay. So, again, here's the build. I use from star@star.com etc. Still misses emails from that person. I don't have an answer. Sometimes search not good. Search implementations. My guess is search is not easy. Otherwise, if it were easy, then it would be working. Okay, there's the build. Plateless. Linear switches, DSS Dolch. Let's do this. No prediction. I'm too lazy. All right, here we go. What y'all think? This is what DSS usually sounds like as well. I don't know because I don't think I've ever used DSS on a plateless build. So like the thing is like I can't really say that this is what it usually sounds like. Also, I rarely use DSS. Like how many DSS key sets do I actually have? Oh, we can check. Oh, we can actually check DSS. Yeah, these are my only 3 DSS key sets, and yeah, I don't really I haven't mounted DSS handwork in a while. And First Light also is also kind of under the radar too. So, truthfully, I can't really answer that. What do you think? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Spacebar isn't as loud as I remembered. Do you think it maybe be because I didn't put any gaskets? Yeah, like I didn't put a gasket either on the top nor the bottom. All right. I like it. I also like how, at least for right now, it doesn't seem like any of my switches are fucked up. So I think that also is elevating the experience of this board. Pretty critical part of the board is that it works and functions properly. R.I.P. Falcon. R.I.P. a lot of things. This Class 60 is fucked up because so many of the switches are bad. Like, there's like 8 switches that have like this weird like I don't know film clipping or weird leaf sound. I don't know what that is. And then one of them like the four key is chattering like crazy. So it's like this has been a really horrible experience using this Class 60, and it's like kind of I presume my fault because I did the switches badly. So, I don't know. Silly. Anyways, you guys want to do a little another little giveaway for a print and some stickers? Let me pull this up. I did a couple of scans earlier. Oh, I did a couple scans earlier. I found this picture of me. You guys want this picture of me? What do you guys think? Would this be a good photo to put up for giveaway? Who is actually here? I don't know. I mean, I think as soon as Marbles comes on, people usually wake up. Ooh, I wonder if you could see any PII in this picture. I don't think so. Oops. Who is actually here? Oh, we'll see. Gawk, if it's just you. Maybe, if it's just you and you win, maybe I could send you my thanks for such an amazing build experience here by sending you a picture of myself from 2017. That's when I had a handlebar mustache. I don't want to choose the raid target, though. It's the rules. There's a lot of dust at the top of this. Sorry, there's a lot of cleaning to do. A lot of housekeeping on this picture. It's like going back and looking at some of this old film, it's like, holy shit, there's a lot of dust everywhere, a lot of dirt. Real quick, I just want to show this while we're at it. This is the tape that I put on. And so I was thinking that, like, if you guys see this bottom corner, there's this tape. I want to make something. Maybe it's like I need to learn how to do 3D printing and use 3D printing software or 3D modeling software. But I want something that like would make taping this together a lot easier. I know that there's like 35mm motion film splicers that seem easy, but I think there's a bunch of issues with them, which is I don't know necessarily that they're going to do what I want them to do for still film. Also, they might not be expensive, but I think like the equipment you need, which is like cement or tape that you would use in these splicers, probably is expensive. Anyways, I was doing this by hand earlier. It just takes a little while, and I wish it'd just be a little faster. Use Fusion 360 for 3D printer stuff, keyboard stuff. Okay, I feel like I gotta learn at some point, right? Okay. Anyways, let's run this print. Uh, all right, the print is going. Let's do this. Let's see. You're gonna have to choose one of these Wadogaki stickers. All right, we got middle finger Meowth, long Pikachu, Wadogaki frog. Yeah, Meowth pretty quick, huh? All right, middle finger Meowth it is. Okay, Alvius Sanctuary. Let's do this. Oh, this is that famous sanctuary. All right, let's do this.
Salvius Sanctuary. Oh, that's interesting. Steribot says that now. That's weird. Okay, here we go. All the commands. Onigaki. Oh, buy my merch. Oh shit, merch. And then here's a raid message if you're subbed and raid message if you're not. Okay, I'll try to be back tomorrow. I've been gonna try to be. Okay, I'm definitely gonna be back by Thursday, but I will try to be back both tomorrow and Wednesday. All right. So until then, see you guys next time. Good night.